Gizmo! Alright. First time you see it? No, that's because I'm doing something right now, but should be fine, I guess. No. Okay. So I have a little bit of time before my food gets here. Alright, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're doing more Ace Attorney today. Hopefully we can finish today. Actually, you know what? We are going to finish today. I take that back. I take that back. We are going to finish today. Wait, how did I not notice that before? My bow moves. Okay. I swear, I keep noticing different things about my model, like, so much later. I did not know that my bow moves like that. Oh shit, hold on. I didn't move that over enough. So, basically we left off... Thank you for that. So basically we left off with, Sean finding out about his dad. Poor Pippi. I swear, Ace Attorney just loves killing off fathers. They really do. Yeah, he was. Damn. No, see, now I'm getting teary-eyed because it's like, it's always family stuff that gets me. Like, two lovers reunited after like God knows how long? Nah, doesn't make me tear up. But a child finding out about their parent too late? Damn, that's got me in tears. No. I mean, granted. Think about it from his perspective. You're like 13 now. How would you feel about some random adult you don't even know coming up to you being like, so hey, I'm your dad? Like, you'd be like, what the fuck? What is wrong with you, you know? like, I can also get it from that perspective as well, why he didn't say anything. But it's also like, maybe he thought, you know, maybe you didn't need him anymore. You were living happily with, Verities, so... he felt maybe you were okay. It could be a lot of things, honestly. But I don't think it's not that he didn't want to. Probably just wasn't a right time. But now there'll never be a right time. Oh! Not that he still calls her mom. No, the tears. No. Oh. No, it's okay, Sean. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Long, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. Right, it's like, trust me, I understand, you know, but it's like, if we want to, you know, get justice for your dad, we gotta focus on the case. I'm sorry. I believe we've learned all we need to know about what happened back then for now. Oh. Edge. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are we any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? Mm-hmm. So that's our current theory, is it? There is? Maybe because they had to? Cause like, hey, maybe cause, it's like they said, they probably got rid of like the actual film that he used, and so they could like stage the photo. Cause I'm pretty sure it would seem like very suspicious if like it was found out that the president was kidnapped at the orphanage. There was somebody there who was killed as a result of it, um, and yet have no pictures of anything. You know, that's probably what they thought, maybe. But that's the thing. Maybe the president was in on it. It's a good question. We may be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. I mean, nothing he said was wrong, so I suppose we have to press. Yeah.
Hold it!
The plushie. It has a recording device concealed inside it, correct? Record a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight. I thought she was gonna say something else. You do realize that there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? Did you try to say something a little less unfortunate? I mean, he's right though. Because it's like once you peel off all the layers, all you have is like pieces of onion. Did we go over the details once again? So Mr. Aldown saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage. Not that. Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of events. Mr. Aldown hadn't been there, huh? That's an interesting suggestion. Here to explain. Okay, but like, if the president was being kidnapped, though, there still could have been bloodshed if he, like, resisted and stuff like that. But could it? That's not what Agent Long is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Aldown was the only person who died at the orphanage that night. She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over all of it. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh well. Well, this is another very important part of our current theory. Shall we go over all the details again? But the kidnappers were keen to avoid any suggestion that they might be connected with the orphanage. Indeed, and then they moved Mr. Aldown's body to a location consistent with what the picture showed. I get the sense we're still not seeing everything, that there's something else at play behind it all. Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry. There's a piece of evidence we discovered that Agent Long's theory can't explain. We have to present him with it and develop our thinking further. Now, if you know what it is, please tell me, because I don't know. It's been like a week or something. Oh, would it be the picture? Oh, wait, no. Right, hold on, wait. Wait. Is it his? It's not his. Whose is it? Yeah! Yeah! I got this! The nose again. Okay. You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Aldown hadn't witnessed the kidnapping? But is that really the case? And yet it remains possible that Mr. Aldown wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, and Mr. Aldown was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else? I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid it being mentioned in the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. No. This?
Take that!
Excelsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness. But there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Law. Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with all the other evidence from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set fire in the front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have, that's why. It's right here in this picture. I think we can all agree that's the president on the right-hand side. And that's the Taurosaurus boy in his hand. Him, the bald guy. Kenneth.
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog? That can only be Bodhidharma Kenneth. And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can think of only one thing. That's right. It wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Aldown was murdered because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping he thought it all to be. Indeed, so we have a president killed 12 years ago, and a president killed in the last 48 hours. The presidents, in other words. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be two presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. President Agent Long spoke of was a noble and capable leader. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were two completely different people. But how could one country have two presidents? Could explain a situation like that. This is how it was possible for there to be two presidents. A body double? I really want to say a body double. But that's the thing though, if like the president had a twin, I'm pretty sure people would know about that, right? I'll try both of them. Cause like I'm pretty sure people would. Well, yeah. Cause he also said it's like a small country, so I'm pretty sure people would have like noticed, been like, "Hey, I saw the president." They're like, "Huh? Yeah, I saw the president here. Oh, but I heard the president's over there." They're like, "What?" You know. I said I'll just try both of them. Body double? One of the two was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. President Wang was a man of great power and influence in Zhonghe, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years. Such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago. Do we have any proof that there was more than one president? Other than the blood, no. Oh, not this one. It's a very good question. I really have to think about this. What makes sense to me? Look at this again. Oh yeah. It says it was confirmed to be there at midnight. So how is he already there? Right? Like how is he here in Japan, America?
Take that!
Yeah, because it said it's confirmed he was there at midnight, but yet somehow he was kidnapped here around the same time. I don't think he's noticed a contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it? In Emily ends recording. Is it Amelie? Or I think it's Amelie. Amelie Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But, thank you for the hydrate. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Long. With your father, Agent Long. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him. And died 12 years ago? I think it might have been. Oh no, that makes it even worse! So that's what. Well, yeah, you know, if you think about it, it does explain why he didn't say anything all this time. Damn! He really wanted to come see his son. His wife. No! Oh, that's even worse. So he never ever got to actually meet his dad. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. No, I hate this. Let me just confirm real quick. No. Damn. I feel real bad for Sean, man. In order to figure that out, we'll need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake. The fake evidence, what was it again? Le picture.
Take that!
The picture taken with Mr. Aldown's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Aldown was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is the president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. Are you telling me the body double sold him out so he could be president? That's crazy! Bro! Yo! Damn! Power really do be driving people crazy. Right? That is a twist I did not see coming. Holy shit. Hold on. Whoa, wait. I believe the president's double had him killed so that he could take his place permanently. And Excelsior's winner, Fifi Lagarde, helped him do it. No, in fact we know exactly where it wound up. The president's body was here the whole time. Would it be in the footprint? Right, because she said dig it up, right? Right, let me see. So do your bit and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right for the planter where we left it. Yeah, so his body. They basically just buried him. Right, the footprints of it? Chairman Winter dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. He thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important. Yeah, his body. That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely, anyway. But he should at least be like bones and shit now. The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones, would surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that the construction is due to start. Well, let me start over. Mr. Powers informed us that construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and the recovery of the president's remains. Agent Long, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. So as suspected, the real President Wong was killed 12 years ago, and the SS kidnapping was in fact a homicide. That's crazy. See, now I don't want to be anybody important, because if I ever like need a body double, now I'm gonna be afraid that they're gonna like want to take over permanently, you know? So scary. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly. I'm sorry. 12 years ago, the real President Wong visited the orphanage. His aim? To meet his infant son. Oh no. The footprints we originally assumed to be those of Mr. Al Down seem likely to have actually been made by the President upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Janice. Yeah, both his wife and baby, you know. Well, I mean, good thing that, you know, whatever held up Amelie held her up, otherwise she'd be dead too. And Sean wouldn't be here either. So I guess that was a silver lining in a way, that she couldn't make it. Damn. Sorry, I'm just so heartbroken right now. Like, here I thought, oh, you know, maybe at least he finally got to see parts of his dad, but no, his dad's been dead for 12 years already. No. Indeed. But at least with Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the site that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point, leading to our unfortunate eyewitness. Damn. That's a story, brother. Leave it to Ace Attorney to have some really good story. Yes, I think it's I think it probably was. Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. Wouldn't it be the shoe?
Take that!
Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, let's continue though. Alright, what if the president's double moved Mr. Outdown's body like this? After killing Mr. Al down, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president, there is? What? Mr. Aldown had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message. So they had to make it look as if the events described in the message were true. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before. The ones we originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were about a size 9, too small for Chairman Winter, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how a so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Long Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it. Oops. Don't tell me that's the child! That sound... is that a bell? Oh! Goodness. Oh dear. Don't kill us, please. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Oh! He wants to kill the child who witnessed it. What? Huh? Okay. So it was the president's body double who hired you? What'd he say? So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill his predecessor's shoes. Seems the king and his knight were much the same. Locals such as Chairman Winter. More than the card. What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same? Oh. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? Okay.
Hold it!
You, a target, but you're an assassin. Please, Kay. You don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own.
Hold it!
But Mr. Ken is, you're a professional killer, and a famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience. I see. So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault.
Hold it!
Again? So the two of you had met before? That long ago? Oh. Oh, two? Is it me, or is there something significant about what he just told us? Of course there is. Wait. I don't think it'd be the date. Nobody cares about the car. Number of people? Hold on. Let me read this again. Okay. Coldly Christmas Eve 18 years back. Wait a minute. How long ago was the Tangaroa case? 18 years ago. Were those the kidnapped kids? Oh my god, it's all tying together! The day? If I'm wrong, he'll probably just be like, select it again. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago? You're certain of that? So wait! Is he... Is he... Artie's kid? Or, no, because they said Artie got his kid back, but the dude didn't really give a shit about where his kid was. So wait, that means he's, what's that dude's name? I can't remember the names. Carmelo's kid. Is that... So wait, does that mean the red raincoat is Carmelo's kid? Yeah, so they got kidnapped. So those are the two kids that got kidnapped. Okay. Because when did this case take place again? December 24th. Right! Oh my god, so those were the kids. Wait, he saved kids? Interesting, okay. But only Artie got his kid back, if I remember. But Carmelo said he couldn't give a rat's ass about what happened to his kid, which is crazy, but whatever. Right? You see a new vendor? We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Oh my god! It's all coming together! I love it when stuff comes together!
Take that!
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. But yeah, they said Artie's kid came back. So I'm guessing Artie's kid is the one on the left. And Gusto's is on the right. Well, I'm talking like my left and right. It would? Oh yeah, one of them was Carmelo's kid. And then, the other one, bro was just out cold. That's it. Indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance of winning. They weren't? maybe sitting in like a really cold car probably did it. Well, I mean, at least we know their last names now. The one that was bound up, their last name is Gusto. And then the other one who wasn't, his last name is Frost. Well, no, Frost is not right. No, wait, no, Frost is right, I'm sorry. Frost is right. If what he's telling us is true, that would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Canis, would you mind telling us what happened next? I love how we really just don't give a shit that, like, a serial assassin is, like, out and about. Oh. Temporarily. I love that. People from 12 years ago. You mean the guard, Winter, and the president, I assume? Because he murdered President Wong, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. Somebody had exposed the president as a fake. It would have been bad for Lagard and Chairman Winter too. Yeah? Oh, I'm sorry, this is making me really sad right now. Hey, at least he was kind enough to be like, don't worry, I'm not gonna go after your family, I'm just here for you. No. No. He was so excited to meet him. Oh, so he allowed him some time to write the will. I guess. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean and prepared something in case of the worst. But it's not enough simply to have Candace's word on the matter. Of course. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it. Oh. No. Why is he detailing how he killed his dad? That's so bad. So it was Canis who tore the horn off the Torosaurus doll. Okay, I want to hear the final words.
Hold it.
He stopped responding. That seems strange. That's barking mad. Oh my god. He really isn't fond of Candace's pet, it seems.
Hold it.
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison. It means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. By avoiding the guard, no doubt. What were the two of you even communicating about? As unlike it may seem, Mr. Candace's chess opponent was. We found the diagram of the game in his cell too. It might connect into the... This? That's a good question. Oh, the ring! That's, his daddy's sigil. When he made his, like, things.
Take that.
So wait, Bronco Knight was actually Artie's kid? That's crazy. Wait. Whoa. I'm sorry. Everything is just coming together. And that's why... I'm sorry. I'm just so excited. Okay, wait. Remember. Simon said that him and Bronco Knight were best friends, which would imply that Simon is the other kid, Carmelo Gusto's kid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, okay, this is just me speculating, obviously. It may not be Simon. It's very likely, because again, they were found at the same time, they're both put in the same orphanage, so naturally, they would become best friends after a point, right? Oh, and he said he was playing correspondence chess with the little pup. But that's the thing. Bronco... I'll just keep playing to see what happens, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to think too far ahead, oh my god. This is everything Knight left behind. There'd be a clue in here somewhere. A ring and a chest set. The ring, stupid. The ring! Look at it! Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it if you would. Indeed. Looks like somebody turned the stamp he used to sign his work with into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? Including the seal, it would seem, which he turned into a ring and wore until his own death. You know what? Kinda makes sense, though, that Bronco would be Artie's kid. Like if you sit there and think about, like, their personalities, I suppose. So yes, so technically, he would be Bronco Frost. Even though Bronco's obviously not his real first name, but... Not the stretch! Alright. But thank you for the stretch! Oh, I just realized I didn't tweet I was live. Oh god. Let me do that just real quick. One of these days I'll just remember everything and be like really cool for it. One of these days. I know how to spell. Yes, the stretch. No more stretches. Let me be a hunchback. Okay, fine. I won't protest anymore. Actually, you know what? I want that one of Von Karma, actually. That one's actually funny. Okay, we're good now. I sent out my tweets like I was supposed to. The angry face worried? No, it's just... I don't like upsetting people, that's all. No. Right. Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? It is a little perplexing, but then who else could it be? It does all seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of a man who was pretending to be President Wong all these years. One in the guard murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. And Excelsius Winner, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial prosecutorial excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. The more I think back, the more it seemed at the time that some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. I love the temporary regain my freedom. You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom? Could you be any more brazen? Agent Long, Detective Gumshoe. I need to be able to question Mr. Canis further. Would you both try to remain calm for now? Off dog, man. That's crazy. Coming from you. Oh, in Braille. Oh yeah, maligned. In Braille, that's how you wrote all of them? She said, you have to use special tools? Yes? What, you think he can see letters? What exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking? He wrote the chess moves in Braille too. It's interesting. Yeah, because when he was doing it with Bronco, it wasn't in Braille. Perhaps we can talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letters stopped. Who indeed? It seems that not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity. We should focus on what we do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. I'm particularly interested in how that connection was maintained. No. Is it this one? Let me think about this a little bit more before I do anything. Why is my nose tickled? You know what? This seems like this makes the most sense, though. So. You said that you wrote all of your letters in Braille, is that correct? That's odd, because the chess diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Not so exactly. Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them. Mr. Canis says he wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Canis's letters out. They could indeed. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received. Might well be our secret string puller. No, not another, just one. Rocco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. What if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gastel's son? Oh, wait, whoops. Wrong line! Because also think back when we were like originally like solving the IS-7 case, I believe they said like their kids were literally like best friends, you know. And who this entire time have been best friends? Oh, I didn't read that. You know what? It's okay. Him, but surely not. Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is. And of course, I'm gonna have to be the one to present it. I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. The person we've been looking for is... Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go with my gut. I said they've been besties for like ages. It has to be. The person behind all this. The person who forced Sherman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. Yes, the monster. That was the key to unmasking our mastermind. Miss Lloyd, can I ask a favor? You told us you recorded the sound of Torosaurus breathing fire. Can we listen to the tape? That's it, that sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. Truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this. It's all falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye at the window of the storeroom, did you not? Detective Gumshoe. Your image analyzer. Can we borrow it again? This photograph right here. The clue we're looking for must be here. We just have to find it. I guess this one. Can I? Oh. Yes, and there it is at last. Monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. No, because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this if you would. You see it? The enormous lion balloon. That's the real monster. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was the creature breathing fire? They do, and our culprit was able to use that balloon. They carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. I am serious. You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right. Simeon Saint is the one behind all this. I'm sorry, Kay. What was it? What? No, Mr. Candace, wait. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Is he okay? Don't worry, I'm fine. But... Are you alright, Sean? Yeah. Sorry. There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. Gavel, you better step in. Thank you. I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. Before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Long. Once the beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. A detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try and contact. This ain't really is our mastermind. We're going to need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up. There's no other way of putting it. But I'm going to put things right once and for all. Oh, we're getting through. You're right. I'm gonna take like a short break from reading so I can munch on food. What you gotta say to that, huh? Damn. Well, you know, as they say, like father, like son, and criminals. I mean, yeah, you were innocent of killing him. That's about it. Okay, but like, listen, there are plenty of people out there that you would think would never do something, and they do, right? Like, you literally cannot judge a book by its cover. People are capable of a lot of things if you just give them the chance to. Like, if they get, like, pushed and prodded enough, they would be willing to, commit murder.
Objection!
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. This is me insane. You are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. What the fuck? I would love to see that again. It was just so unexpected. Oh, it was so unexpected. Alright, wow. Look at him. I hate it when, like, why'd they make him hot? Why'd they do that? Oh, it's certainly a side of me. I'm still cracking up with the transformation. Give me a moment. Let me stop laughing. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who wouldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Okay, but the animals are actually really cute though. I am gonna say that they're very cute. So you go up in a balloon reasonably often. Is that true, Miss Berry? What same balloon was used in the commission of a crime? I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby. Thank you very much. But damn, that is actually a pretty strong... Wait, that's not a chipmunk. What is that? Is that a squirrel? No, because it has like the lines of a chipmunk, but the tail of a squirrel. What is that? Because chipmunk tails are like very short. What is that? If anybody knows what um that animal is underneath the cat, please let me know. Because I can't figure it out. Because it has basically the coloring of a chipmunk, but the tail of a squirrel. Um,
Hold it!
this balloon. Do you usually launch it from here at the circus? I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? I'd prefer if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Oh, so the blue one. A truck, you say? Also, hello, Brad. Welcome, welcome. You missed me cracking up at this dude's transformation. It was so unexpected and random. Oh man, I wish I could see it again. It was so funny. Happy Monday. I think you and like a small percentage of people in the world would ever say Happy Monday. Mondays are usually not the best day. That could be important. I'd better keep it in mind. Isn't that wouldn't it be this? See, now I'm doubting myself. Shit. Wait, when was the day that Sean was kidnapped? Maybe it was 2 days ago? I hope if I say it enough times, it'll become true. Well, yeah, that is like the thing with like saying words. Because I forgot what was going on, but I told somebody, oh, if you say that aloud, um, it's more likely to come true. I think it was like they were saying something negative. And I'm like, no, don't do that. If you say it out loud, it's gonna give it, um, you know, weight to it, power and stuff like that. Yeah, I've heard that too. Yeah, like I don't know how true it is. I feel like maybe there is a little bit of truth to it, but yeah, just don't do it. If you're gonna say something, out loud, positive stuff like I can do this. I just have to take this one step at a time. Stuff like that. Not, oh, this is so hard, or oh, I don't understand this. It's more like, what about this don't I understand? You know? I think mindset is a lot more powerful than a lot of people give it credit for. It is very much. Like, many times I've been like, um, I don't understand or I can't do this. But then, like, I go back over it though. Like, I don't say it aloud though, because, like, I do think it a lot. But, I do go back over the stuff that I don't understand or can't do and be like, okay, what is it that is not working? And then sometimes I just start from the beginning or I look over like an example and then see where I possibly messed up. Nice, yeah. But yeah, I do try to like um keep it all in my head rather than uh just saying it out loud. That's a very healthy way to learn. It is. Cause like literally when I was making my little murder mystery in RenP. For those who don't know, RenP is a engine that people use to make visual novels. There are lots of different engines out there, but most commonly used is RenP and Unreal Engine for visual novels. Um, so yeah, when I was doing that, a lot of the time, because like it was literally my first time learning RenP, I was like, "What the fuck is this? Why is this not working?" And um, other shit. And I would like go back, look at the tutorials that they had online, look at posts that they had on like forums and whatnot, and be like, okay, so how would I do this? Or if I can't do it like this, how do I substitute it? Uh, Hold on, the fuck is this? Sorry, I got pinged. What was I saying? Um, right, Rumpy. So yeah, a lot of the time I was like very confused because again, very first time I was ever doing it. So I'm like, huh, huh, huh. But after constantly going over this stuff and rewatching like all the tutorials and stuff that they have for it, I was like, oh, okay, I see. And it also because like RemP is also like a bit of coding as well. Um, so basically like um so there was this other service called Cloud Novel where they did like the programming for you, kind of. So like you just have to be like move sliders and stuff or like just insert stuff and like resize it. But with RemP you actually have to like do all the coding for that. So yeah. And that's why I was like absolutely losing my mind because I've also never done like coding and slash programming before. Um so yeah. It does get stressful when you're like learning something and you just don't understand it, but I feel like as long as you like go over like examples, tutorials or whatever it is and like try to make sure you understand like what you're doing, it'll help a lot. Rather than just saying, "Oh, I don't understand it. Oh, I can't do it," and just like not try. Uh, it also really helps that you're learning by doing it, so you're able to actually see what's happening as you're changing things around. Yeah, let's do that too. Which is why, like, oh, jeez, I've been yapping so long. My switch said, time to dim. But, yeah, definitely. Because, like, that's why I feel like I don't, um, do so well when it's just, like, lecturing, I guess, in school. Because it's like, yeah, you can sit here and tell me about it, but if I'm not actually, like, doing it while I'm learning it, I know I guess I could, like, do that myself, but it's also, like, I'm lazy. But yeah, if I'm not, like, learning while doing it, I'd say like 7 out of 10. Well, not 7. 6 out of 10, I'm not gonna get it. And I think also part of that's because like I suck at like listening. Not because like I have selective listening or anything like that. It's just my memory is just absolute shit. Like I know it. I know I have to like write stuff down and remember, which is why like when people tell me like to do like multiple things, I'm like I'm not gonna remember that. Like I know for a fact I'm not going to remember. And most of the time I don't have like paper or anything to like write it down with, so yeah. Fair, that's difficult if you don't have that foundation. But I do think once you get even a tiny coding experience, it makes all subsequent experiences easier. Yeah, like I was saying like back with like the whole RenP thing. After a while, I literally started to like understand how this works, how that works. And that's why I was able to basically complete my murder mystery in like a week. After like in like just like the entire week I did nothing but like learn RenP and how to like do all the coding and stuff. I was even surprised myself learning that like it only took me a week to like fully figure out things. There we go. It makes it harder to apply the knowledge you're getting. I'm more of a visual learner, so I feel that. Yeah. I think I'm more of like a hands-on person, as I explained with like the whole REMP thing. Which is why I always say that when it comes to like explaining things, I'm terrible at it because I'm probably better. I'd probably be able to better help you like by showing you how to do it rather than like just sitting there explaining it to you. Which is like so many times when like Naja, for example, when she asks me for help, um, when it comes to like yeah, VTube Studio or OBS, I'm like okay, um, I will show you because I'm pretty sure my explanation is not going to be great. And also because Naja, she's sometimes a grandma. So it's kind of like you gotta help her through it as well. But it's okay. We love her despite her grandma-ness. Yeah, like walking you through it. I def prefer to teach by walking through an example. Yeah, definitely. Alright, I was playing a game. Oh god. But yeah. I just wish, school systems would like figure this out about people, that some people learn best in different ways. No, no, it's okay for the tangent. It's not a great stream if there aren't tangents. Well, just to finish my thought real quick, um, school systems need to like start implementing like different ways of like, well, not even that, just like understanding that everybody learns differently. Like for me, literally sitting there listening to you talk to me about a war that happened in 1892, I'm not gonna remember that because that's something that I just have to remember. It is not something I can do hands on, right? So obviously, come test time, I'm not gonna remember that unless I'm like forcefully beating it into my brain. Whereas some people, um, if they don't like hear it or like hear the instructions, they just can't do it. But yeah, at this point, we'll keep talking about it. The best schools are tuned to the needs and abilities of its students. There's no one size fits all. It's one size fits all solution. Never has been. Definitely. Especially with like all the varying like because like for example, let's say, because like the whole thing with like I'm sorry, it's like I keep starting a thought, then changing my mind, starting another one, then changing my mind. Because it's like basically people basically like label it now like neurotypical and neurodivergent. Obviously the neurodivergent people being like all those who have maybe like um mental illnesses like say autism, or they have OCD, or they have ADHD, which all fall under the umbrella of neurodivergent. And obviously those three people that I just like named, they're all different, especially people who have autism because it's a spectrum. So yeah, there's literally no one size fits all for people. Man, do I yap too much? Do I yap too much? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like I feel like I still fall into that category of like um ADHD probably. Cuz like a lot of the time I would be listening in school and stuff, and I'd be like, and then I start like thinking of other things like, "Oh, um how was that how's the rest of the anime gonna go that I was watching, or oh, what is this K-pop group doing? Because like I'm just talking from like when I was in high school. Um, because I think back in elementary school, I was a little bit better. Um, because I know back in elementary school, I was like, the typical, good grade student. But then come high school, it all came crashing down, and it just remained that way well until college as well. Um, so yeah, like I would find myself just thinking about other things as well in high school, and sometimes I would actually sit up and be like, "Oh wait, what did the teacher say?" And literally have like no fucking idea. So obviously, being surrounded by some people in my class, well, my class year, some of them, they're out here like getting fucking A's and shit, and I'm sitting here like making sure I don't fail. And I'm like, it doesn't feel good sometimes, Because sometimes it makes you think, like, oh, is there something wrong with me? Like, am I just like stupid or something? You know? When you have all these people like getting these amazing grades around you, and you're just trying your best, even though like your mind keeps going to other different places. Yapping good. Oh, yeah. Trust me, I could yap a lot if you guys really want me to. Like, trust me, I love yapping so much, but it's just like, I just don't get enough people to yap with when it comes to my yapping streams. Gotcha, right? And it sucks that you felt like that you felt that. Not that much, I will say. Like, sure, I did sit there and wonder, like, damn, how are they able to get all these straight A's, But I didn't feel like I was like stupid or anything. It was just like it was more of like they understand better than me, you know? And that's a fact I had to come to terms with, you know. Like I was smart in some areas, I will say that. Cause like even when I was in college, which is crazy to actually think about. Um, because actually when I like look back and stuff, I realized that like every class that I did well in had absolutely nothing to do with my major. So like for example, I took like a photography course and I got like an A or something in that. But then came like towards my actual major courses, I was getting like C and B. It's crazy to actually think about. But that's just who I am. I am a creative. Numbers and science and history is just not my thing. I don't give a rat's ass about it. Like, I do understand, it's important to know history so we don't repeat it, but again, we're human. We're gonna repeat the same mistakes over and over again. It may not be us specifically, but somebody down the line is. Oh, God. Okay. Back to the game. We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today. One with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. See, when he makes this face, he's handsome as hell, right? Why do they always do that with, like, evil characters? They make them attractive. Why is that? It's like, if evil, why hot? You know? But I will have to uh, pause for a minute. I need to go refill my bottle for water. I'll be right back. The model staring into your soul. No. You were staring into my soul. Agent Long, Emma. And damn. My eyes that pretty to look at. Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
Objection.
Whoa! He gets his own objection? He said that wasn't me. I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it. If his fingerprints are on it. Cause, how often do you wash a car? Right? Cause I'm pretty sure he hasn't had to wash it in a while. Don't know why there'd be blood on it. I'd like to have the truck dusted for fingerprints. Because I expect to find a certain very specific set of prints. And if I do, that will prove beyond all doubt that it's the truck we saw in front of the big building. Yours. I do, because I put my hand on your truck when I saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, can you lend us your scientific skills one more time? Huh? Me? Fine. Although I don't see why you can't do it yourself. Throw it away. Yes, thank you. Now to try it for real. Oh, it's a bit. And we compare it to my prints right away. That means it's a match. And with that, another lie is exposed. Not the rabbits! I mean, sure, people do drive around for fun sometimes, but like... in a truck? Okay. Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and your balloon was sighted nearby. Then today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of two separate abductions, simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both.
Objection!
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what. That's a good question. I don't know. Next time. Thank you for the hydrate. Stupid.
Take that!
He was drugged with a dose of a powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. Very same brand, no less.
Objection!
Yeah. There must be a piece of evidence that contains both crimes.
Objection!
No, I'm nothing like him.
Objection!
It's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings.
Objection!
Oh, Fender. You can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests he is our mastermind? Do you know Braille? And no, he can't sit there and be like, everybody in the world knows Braille, because I don't. People usually only learn Braille if they know somebody who's blind. Of course, Candace was looking for our secret string puller too, the young pup as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps... Jeez. This is getting harder and harder. Would it be the correspondence chest? This is literally the only thing we have that, like, includes Candace. Well, I mean, guess these two. Correspondence shows.
Take that!
That's right, our mastermind was involved in Canis and Knight's correspondence chess exchanges. I can prove that Mr. Saint was the hidden intermediary between the two of them.
Objection!
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. And I can't take any more of your intervention. Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Zane, you're a fan of chess, I take it. A secret string puller was playing correspondence chess with Mr. Canis.
Objection! Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Canis and Knight. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him.
Objection!
I could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Canis. That would prove the connection beyond a doubt.
Objection!
What? Must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. So this doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? Who was that? Hi, Regina. What's up? Oh god, did her dumbness actually pay off this time? Yes, what of it? Does she know something? Huh? Wait, what? The dead man's come back to life. How is that possible? Wait, did he like... Wait. Maybe it's that kind of situation where like, you know how some people like know that they're gonna die soon, and so like they prepare stuff ahead of time, for like their loved ones and stuff. Cause like, I forgot, but I saw like some post on Twitter like some ancient years ago, where like, this kid's parent like died, but before they did, they had like set up like different presents for like, their age. It's like, I forgot what it was, but I think it went up to like age 20, and they could like open up the gifts from their dead parent. So maybe he did something like that, or he set something up where like if he dies, somebody would like send something to Simeon or something. I don't know. How is that possible? Knight is dead. Sperry, we need to see this letter right away. It's another correspondence chess letter. The next move from the game with Mr. Canis. It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess it must have gotten held up en route. Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating it, Mr. Canis, and Knight's games. One of the letters you would have transcribed into Braille, in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Wow! And here I thought you guys were like best friends. I guess I was wrong. Alright, what's the history? Why do you suddenly hate him now? Put the rabbit down, that's what I'm saying! Put it down! Is it because of what Artie did? He's like, how could your dad do this to us? Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words. Oh, so you remember, Carmelo? Oh. Well, not like your dad cares anyway. Bro said, I don't give a fuck where that kid is. I'm like, damn! Oh. I mean, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'd hate him too, actually. Wait, that's actually fair. You know what? You're based on that. Now, I wouldn't have gone and killed him, but you're based for that. Wait, huh? No, wait, that story's backwards. Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Does he have the story backwards or do we? Rocco's dad killed mine. Okay, who has the story backwards? Do we or does he? Because as we know it, Carmelo killed Artie. And we assume that Saint is Carmelo's son, and Bronco was Artie's son. No, right. No, he's the one who has it backwards, because it said, in Saint's little backstory thing that he needed to go taste his dad's food, and we all know that Carmelo Gusto, had his taste buds shot, and so he was using his kid to taste his food. So he has the story backwards. Saint? Hello? Are you good? Too much plot twist, and I don't have the rest of the story on them. Yeah, you're literally coming in at like the very end of everything. But just know that Saint has the story backwards actually. So Bronco's dad is Artie Frost. And Saint's dad is Carmelo Gusto. And the truth is that Carmelo Gusto, Saint's dad, actually killed Artie Frost, Bronco's dad. But here he's saying that it's the other way around when in fact it's the way I just explained it to you. So I don't know how he got it mixed up, but we're about to find out, I suppose. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Are you saying that's your dad? Huh? Wait a minute! Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? He's lying. He has to be lying. He has to be lying. There's no way. But then again, I guess if you... What? What? What does he mean? Why are you lying? That's not your dad. What? I'm sorry. My brain's trying to process this right now. No, Saint. Artie's not your dad. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner. Mr. Saint, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer until just now?
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder, under the name Paul Halik. But see, that's the thing. If you're saying Artie is your dad, you should know that he's Paul Halik. Stupid. You're like, what? Paul Halik? I don't know that. You don't know the fundamental thing about your dad? Where is he, brother? You got the story backwards. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't. Because he wasn't your father. No. No, we're trying to explain to you, bro. You're right, it's not. But you need to know the unfathomable... No, not unfathomable. Uncomfortable truth. Alright. Let's bring it out again.
Take that!
Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It is. This is the seal with which Paul Haliki used to mark his works. And it was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. That's not your father. The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight, or, in other words, Bronco Frost. Yeah, you're the son of a murderer. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, eh? Precisely, that you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto. Yeah. But it's okay, you know, your daddy never cared for you anyway. I mean, look, I will say it was wrong of Bronco to tie you up and trap you in that car. I will say that. But, again, as you attested to what Bronco said, he said his dad is scary, which I don't doubt, considering the kind of man Artie Frost was. Got himself into fucking debt. So, yes, what he did was wrong, but you also have to understand his situation was probably not great, and he just didn't, you know, want to get beat more than he already was. I mean, I don't know if he was hitting his kid or anything like that. I don't know that, but who knows? Maybe he might have started if he didn't do what he said. Man. See, this is how a lot of things in life start, from misunderstandings and betrayals. Because people just can't keep to their goddamn word. But damn, and you know what's kind of sad though? Bronco maybe probably thought of Simeon as his best friend. Damn. Damn. Oh no! No! Damn! Why did he say something so ominous to him? And you know what's crazy? Bronco probably doesn't even remember. Then again, probably would never know because he's dead. Damn. Yeah. Don't you feel stupid, eh? Damn. Bro's off his high horse now. Ah. Tried to be like NSA. And there we have it. The truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Candace's correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events this whole time. At last, he's finally telling the truth. But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. He really did have a hard life. Holy shit. Like, damn. Right, that's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of a child he saved. I mean, of the child he saved. But I doubt even you imagine that the body double would ever go so far as to co-opt our country's police. But he saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence or the rule of law.
Objection.
Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, he chose the exact same course of action as the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection. Objection.
So he admitted it. Your motive in all of this was nothing more than revenge. He's right though. I mean, they could still get you clapped in handcuffs for kidnapping, but yeah, he didn't kill anybody. That's true. Plan 2. So Rook's murder was...
Objection.
So it was you who put that in there. Oh, maybe?
Objection.
I didn't solve those cases for your sake. What did you say? Was getting arrested part of your plan too? Okay. Oh no, don't talk about his dad like that. No, we don't talk about dads like that. We don't do that. We don't talk about deceased parents like that. I mean, he could with time. It's just gonna, again, take time. Literally, bro's been running his entire life. You know? And trust is something you gotta build over time as well, so. It'll take some time. And yet... He's a slippery one, I'll give him that. Incitement, not excitement. Incitement, K. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
Not so fast.
Uh, it's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Oh shit, that's a lot. He's not going to give me an inch. There must be something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. Holy penalty. Right, let me look real quick. Maybe setting the fire? I don't know. Oh, wiretapping! Yeah, that's like illegal. We can get him for wiretapping. May not be the thing that we want, but wiretapping is pretty illegal. Okay, but now I'm actually gonna have to like think about what I'm gonna do because that's like a hefty kind of slap on the wrist, you know? Alright, let's see if we can get it for wiretapping. Yeah, like the only thing I can think about is wiretapping. Hmm. Oh yeah, but if we do this, we can't prove that he actually put it in there. So, oh, didn't she mention like caught something intercepted? Yeah, recording of the signals that were intercepted from the bug.
Objection!
Did she have the bug when she was kidnapped by Saint? Um, no. First she was drugged and kidnapped, and then taken to the big building. I think it was during that time when she was out cold from the drug. He put it in there. Alright. And if you didn't know, the bug was in her pin. So like, if you like turn this around, you can like pop it open. So yeah, basically you open it and that's where the bug was. So yeah. And so he put it in there when she was out cold. And they didn't find it until like much later. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. Miss Lloyd, can you play us the tape, please? Her ringtone, oh my god. I love the 8-bit sound though. Who this? Nice. Wow, this is great proof. Is something wrong, Miss Lloyd? Oh god. How? I would have to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection.
No. You heard that whole conversation? Wow, this is very hard. If only that were true.
Objection.
Oh, he's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. Kay had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? In which case, during the time frame would be likely to find Mr. St. John's on that tape. Maybe 2 nights ago, because at that point he probably didn't know he was being recorded. Mr. St. abducted Kate and took her up to the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last. Indeed it is. At around that time, I imagine Mr. Say would have been transporting you in it. Which means he can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. Is there anything else on the recording, I wonder? You turned the bug off then, too, it seems. Unluckily for you, you were a little late in doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case. He's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. Somebody did? From 2 nights ago? No, because Rosie was... No, she was hit and then impaled. Oh! Right, the president! Well, the fake president, I should say. He had a gun on him, I remember. They said there was like gunshot residue on him. Yeah, gunshot residue. Yeah! I just need to remember who it was and present the piece of evidence that proves it. Yeah, I remember now!
Take that.
It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right, she was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that? Don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when it sounds crystal clear in this recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me? Could the president have been aiming at Mr. Saint? Would have struck? It's a great question. I don't know. The balloon? I don't know. The balloon, I would assume. Right, like that's literally the only thing I can assume.
Take that!
I think the president was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh! There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. Call that pretty conclusive proof. Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, spot on, yeah. Sometimes it's not that hard to figure out. And then there are times where it's like, which is the right answer? Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound on the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? But yeah, this is the fun of Ace Attorney. When everything starts clicking together and you're like, oh yeah, it's that one! And this is the only thing that makes logical sense. Oh yeah, because at the time she didn't know that the actual president has been dead for like 12 years. Right. He was probably gonna ask her, like, oh, where's Sean? Where can, he and I do stuff? Um, she'd be like, oh yeah, you can da 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 da. And then next thing you know, Sean's dead. Or dead. Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage. He was afraid. I mean, okay. So you didn't expect to find the two of them there? Okay, but like, how is she supposed to know that the actual president is dead? And that that's an imposter? Don't get on her case for that. Completely unrelated. Talking about piecing stuff together, I was wondering if you ever played Disco Elysium. I have not. And I don't think I've ever heard that name before. I'm your opponent here, not Judge Gabel. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here. He made her leave, but why? Wasn't he planning to kill her? I would recommend you look into it. Great game, a lot of reading, and awesome writing. I'll be the judge of that. I don't think anybody will be smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please continue if you would.
Hold it!
You're lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. So you left right then and there. But that's the thing though, like the president, he never left from the top of the big building. Wait, yeah, that's the thing. If you left then and there, then how did Kay get up there? I'm gonna just say there is a problem. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on that rooftop, which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did it? Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Alright, what am I supposed to present here? Wait, that does beg the question, how does he know about the auction? No. He knows a lot of things, never mind. What would it be? Wait a minute. Let me look over everything again. Oh! Yeah, she did say that. Sir, explain!
Objection!
You're lying to us again. The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. So we know. Oh, that's not even my lines. An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide the answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities. The balloon. The balloon?
Take that!
He flew. I'm sorry. I just love how you just straight up said, he flew. Like, people are gonna sit there and take that as like, bro grew wings and like flew off into the night. Yes, and Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection! Objection!
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection!
What do you mean?
Objection! Objection!
It doesn't matter. He can't have fallen down the hatch until after the president left the room.
Objection!
Okay. And where was he gonna hide?
Objection!
But how was he supposed to know that she was there? Did he have to do that in my voice?
Objection!
What possible reason could the boy have for doing so?
Objection!
And how did he discover that exactly? I mean, you could just ask Sean directly. Oh my god. I'm getting winded and I'm not the one arguing here. This guy is tough. Yeah. Ugh, man. No, that's not possible.
Overruled. Objection. Objection.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. Oh my god. That's like half of my stuff. Oh my god. Holy. Why would I do that, Fender? Turnabout in thinking. Yeah. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed on that balloon? Dead? That's probably the only way. He was a physically imposing man, and what's more, he was carrying a gun. He had been drugged? No, and there were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case? Surely not. Stop, please. This is gonna be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time. Like, literally, the only way he'd be in that is if he's dead. Ain't no way he put a live man in there. Alright. Because again, I'm gonna lose a lot if I do the wrong thing. Okay.
Hold it.
The strings in question being those of Sean or the President's body double in this case. You seem pretty confident of your abilities in that particular arena. Don't let him get under your skin, Kay. We have to stay strong. This man sowed the seeds of another's revenge in order to achieve his own. And it's our duty to stop him, and we will succeed in that duty. But it's the only way he could have gotten down from the roof of that building.
Objection!
So we admit it, you did take him on your balloon.
Objection! Objection!
You said yourself you gave him Sean's identity. Surely that was enough to win him over.
Objection!
No, that man is too heavy for Simeon.
Objection!
It's no good. He's just not giving us an opening.
Hold it!
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president was really killed by the Torosaurus head,
Objection! Objection!
that may have been my theory at one point. But that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Objection!
No, there must be something. Some other piece of evidence that could link this man to the president's death by crushing. I mean, you could technically use the balloon. He said it's very heavy. I have to be careful, because if I mess this up, it's like half of my stuff.
Hold it!
Sure, Sean was the one who caused the head to fall, that much we know.
Objection!
Not so fast. This case is far from closed. Think, Miles, think. Mr. Saint killed the president's body double. It would have to have happened while the two of them were together on the roof. So what would he have had to have on hand? That's the answer. That will tell us how he was killed. Oh, this has to be right. Come on, please. That's like half gone. I'm wrong.
Objection!
Oh, thank God. John didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster. The only person in communion with the monsters was you.
Objection!
Why the false modesty? You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it. Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. not entirely unlike Mr. Singh himself.
Objection!
You seemed very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president. But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left that roof. Having been killed by your balloon. When the president attacked you from the roof, you had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose? Landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce Welcome to Ekri Struggles with Words. Coercer you into taking him. Because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection!
No, cause I remember when they said that when they found Sean, they said that the freezer was very cold that he was put in. So I'm assuming that's where he put the president in that refrigerator in the dump. It would. Edgeworth, why do you sound so surprised? The face like it's written right there. If a death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Of course, Gusto. The IS-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. I'll have to admit though, that it was actually pretty genius. Damn, like father like son. Like father like son. No, why are you saying that, Kate? You know his daddy don't give a rat's ass about him? Literally. He said, yeah, my son's still missing. And I don't care. I got what I wanted in life. And fuck that kid. I'm like, eh?
Objection!
I mean, the truth, you know. You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. It's true. It can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same, even in the methods you chose. You deliberately threw off the time of death, just as he did. Okay, I'm glad that he remembered food. I'd have to like fucking find it out somehow. But hiding the president's body in a very specific place. Oh damn it. They're making me do it! They said it's over here. Wait. In a deep pot.
Take that!
You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. And you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew that the two were connected? Because as much as you may wish we had forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. Same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. That's unfortunate, actually. It's very unfortunate. Right, a sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Objection.
You're everything like him. You're everything like him.
Objection.
You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. And you're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Wow. Sorry, I'm just thinking like, wow. Never thought I'd see them side by side. Damn. Imagine being told that you turned out just like your criminal father. That's crazy. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Damn.
Objection.
Nonsense. You did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavel. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection.
Never. I would never do that. I can't myself rise to the provocation. I mean, listen. I understand, you know. In these trying times, people in authority, like Winner, sadly, I must go sleep. Good rest of the stream. I'll miss how this ends, sadly. Oh, you know, you can always come back and watch the VOD. That is definitely something you can do. And if you do miss the VOD, it'll be up on my YouTube at some point. So, don't worry. It's not like you'll. I mean, sure, you'll miss it live, but you won't miss it at all. Have a good rest, Prismo. See you tomorrow. But no, you know, yeah. People with power tend to, you know, abuse that power for their own benefit. It happens a lot in Ace Attorney, which is unfortunate, but hey. It also happens in reality too. Everything points to this man being our culprit. But we need evidence, even just one piece. Ooh. 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 Oh, Gumshoe. What he got? Alright. The very big circus. Excellent work, detective. Well, Mr. Saint? A valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry? Oh my god. Her idiocy has won out yet again. I love it. Such a shame. Rushing to find a solution after that fact so often leads to mistakes. You knew that if the body was found in the unit, suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building instead. Mm-hmm. Oh! Right, because if we crushed them with the flowers, there should be pollen on it.
Take that!
Sorry, I'm kind of munching right now. The pollen. Oh, everybody believes in him. Oh, me and Francisco! Francisco bestie! Um. Fallen.
Take that.
Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh no. The bouquet. I'm sorry, I forgot the bouquet. Pretend I didn't do that, okay? Hold on. I totally didn't make a mistake right there. But at least it wasn't too bad though. No, I know what it is. I know what it is. This right here really is. Oh man, it's funny.
Take that.
There we go.
Objection.
And there we have it. You murdered the president. And this murder you carried out yourself. You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket and took him to the refrigeration unit. Because you knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop off the body, again, well, the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused, and the Taurosaur's head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder. In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. And while he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. You manipulated people and you manipulated this case, just as you manipulate animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end. Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. Oh my god, bro, but he was funny with that one. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. Oh man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do feel bad for him, you know. Like, what the adults did was absolutely fucked up to the kids, but you didn't have to get revenge, Simeon. Like, literally, nothing stated that because all this happened, you have to get revenge on them. You could have just accepted it and moved on. Make a better life for yourself. Shelly! Bestie! Ooh, Shelly. Oh, don't do it, Shelly. No. He must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. Oh, so he hired him? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I like the standoff. Assassin to assassin. Come on. Aww. Come on, Shelly. Just this once. Yay! I thought we'd been over this. Yes, you did. No. No. Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah. Why is nobody holding on to this kid? But then I took one look at Saint and I was like, nah, it's not worth it. Hey, let the boy speak, let the boy speak. Oh. I'm pretty sure he had like great parents too. Could at least consider trying to better yourself, Gay. Jail, prison, what? Come on now. Oh, our home. You know what? I'm not upset with this ending. And with that, the case came to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. Yeah. I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally, and that by believing in your client, the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory, as strongly as the vision of my father fighting in the courtroom. But that's his and my father's path. Mine lies elsewhere. My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. I'm sorry. It is. I understand. Because Capcom demands it so. You once asked me something, Fender. I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He was, definitely. Unfortunately. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him, his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you. To lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone. To fight and fight and fight. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. I love how they just like never show his face. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. I want to help people like him. If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? A custodian of the law? I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Thank you. Please. A second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes very soon. Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I can say. You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we are able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them. I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. Judge Cavell, I don't mean to call your motivation into question, but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge the ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile. And then, when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based in that very humanity. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it's certainly not the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more. Aww. Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So it was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son. I see. It seems that we both have plenty still to learn. I lost the title of prosecutor. Oh, okay, damn. Damn, okay.
Objection!
No. But yeah, we finished it! Only took us like 4 hours. Wow. That was a roller coaster. I swear. Oh. I swear, literally, every like last case of Ace Attorney is always so fucking crazy. Like, Rise. Well, okay, well, first, what was it? Case 4 and 5 of the first Ace Attorney game. Those were crazy. The last case in Trials and Tribulations was crazy. I don't remember Justice for All. I think that one was a little bit last. Oh, wait. Is it? Yeah, I think that one's a little bit lackluster. I don't remember it. And then like just Apollo Justice in like all in all, that was pretty crazy. And next was, oh yeah, definitely Dual Destinies. That last one was a doozy for sure. Spirit of Justice. Yeah, that one was a little bit crazy too. Why are all like the last cases so crazy? Hold on, let me look up like what was the last case for uh Injustice for All. I know how to spell justice. Oh wait, am I thinking of the right one? What is case for? Oh, it was the one with On Guard. Yeah, like in like compared to like all the other ones that I like just named, this one wasn't all that insane. Like yeah, it was like oh, but compared to like Trials and Tribulations, jeez. And with that, I have played every Ace Attorney title except the Chronicles. I don't know if I'll play the Chronicles, but because I don't know, like whenever I look at the Chronicles, it just doesn't really interest me. Well then again, like most of it came from like my apprehension towards like the 3D look. It's like don't get me wrong, 3D is not like, because it's like it's been like 2D for like so long and then suddenly they switched to like 3D and it's like whoa. What was it called again? The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But yeah, like when I first looked at it after like playing the Phoenix Wright trilogy, I was like I don't know about that one. You know, because it's like I said, I was so used to 2D that 3D it's like whoa, I don't want that. Oh my god, they're together again! Well, technically she's still in jail, but oh, oh. Honestly, I mean, like, sure, it's unfortunate that she's, like, in jail, but, like, I'm so glad that they get to be together again. Like, damn, it was so unfortunate what happened to the both of them. I'm not gonna lie. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, I was talking about how, like, the 3D aspect was, like, pretty jarring to me. But yeah, I don't know if I'll play it. But if I haven't really been gung-ho about it, then probably not. So yeah, that'll probably be like the only Ace Attorney title I don't play, the Chronicles. So I guess with that, my Ace Attorney journey is over. Saying that. Oh no. Saying all that finality. I don't like it. When are they gonna release another Ace Attorney game? Like, come on. They can, like, do, like, a... what is it? An Athena-centered one. Because, like, if they can do that with, like, Apollo Justice, why not Athena? Like, I think it's about time she got her own game. And her little rival prosecutor can be... Blackwell. You know? Basically her, in quotes, older brother. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna go further into that. Because, you know, don't want to spoil anything or anything like that. Oh, Bat's still around. That's cool. Because, like, a part of me was worried that, like, Bat might be, like, dead or something. I'm glad that he's still alive. He's a great dude. But yeah, I'm just gonna let the credits roll. When am I streaming tomorrow? It's always the question I ask after I finish streaming. Oh, tomorrow we're doing something new. Siren's Call. So you know what? I might as well talk about it just a little, since I'm here. Not too much, because obviously. We're gonna experience it together. So, it is new, and when I say new, it's something I haven't played before. Or, I haven't played before on stream. Cause... I think I did say, like, new for Street Fighter, but I technically did play Street Fighter on stream. I mean, I did play Street Fighter before, just not on stream. Well, anyways. So yeah, we're going to be doing Siren's Call Escape Velocity tomorrow. I did buy it because it did seem pretty interesting. Let me see. They call it, hold on, where is it? Where is it? So basically, where is it? So after some of deadly fights with supernatural creatures, you and your friends finally have some time to relax and enjoy yourselves. But in the wreckage of a job well done, it's becoming obvious how fleeting their time with you actually is. It's your job to say goodbye to each of them and go to college. It's your job to be an adult. Still, oh jeez. Still, it's them versus you. And after years of friendship and an entire summer of fighting side by side, they know exactly what it takes to make you stay. To make you want to stay home. Oh, use this. Honestly, get a new nickname, huh? What does he mean, get a new nickname? Alright. So basically they said it's a game designed to make you as unsure of yourself as humanly possible. They take advantage of every aspect of the visual novel format to deliver a mind-warping storytelling experience. Did they label this as like horror or something? Psychological horror, yeah. But I think in like some of the... No. It was in the little videos that they have that it seemed like a little bit horrific. So, we'll see come tomorrow. I'll have to make sure I have it installed by tomorrow. I might also end up changing the time. I might end up changing the time for Wednesday's stream, which is Sea of Stars. Because I did say 1, but I don't know. I just have this feeling that I'm gonna want to do it later. So, I'm just letting you guys know ahead of time that I may end up doing Sea of Stars later. Oh, okay, finally. Unbelievably so. That is so many important cases all come along at once. And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? The Yatakarasu, or a Yatakarasu at least. Yeah, okay. You don't have to be a great thief like your dad. You can be whoever you want to be. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, Detective. Just as I've been counting on you these last few days, you've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, Detective. Oh my god, he's finally getting a salary raise. I don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Bender and Judge Gabel set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies in the ultimate truth. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless... The strength of my bonds. What is it? I do vaguely remember something about that. I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. Indeed, nothing at all. My father followed his own path, right to the end. And now, I follow a path of my own making too. And not alone. I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because of course, both end at the truth. Aww. I like this picture. Yeah, it definitely was for the ages. Holy twists. Oh, wow. Oh my god. That was a lot. The credits did add on like an extra like 15 minutes. Oh god. Honestly thought they would never end, but yes, as I said before, tomorrow we're doing the Siren's Call Escape Velocity. Something new, never played it before. So we'll see what it's about. And yeah, probably won't be doing the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. So I guess this is the last of Ace Attorney you'll see from me. Unless they make a new one, then hell yeah, you know I'm gonna be all over that. Alright. And with that, I will say goodbye to you guys. We will not be raiding tonight. I am still a little bit tired. I know I could just like raid and dip, but not tonight, not tonight. And so with that, I say goodbye guys, and see you tomorrow!